Hey, where am I? Should be right here. Hey. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Old Man Sugarheart. Today we're playing Slay The Spire 2. Originally I was gonna pass this game by because it looked a lot like the first one, and it turns out that's a very, very good thing. So, like, I have played 75 hours of this. Like, I love this game. Like, it only came out a little while ago. It's just a lot of fun. And I thought, I should at least, like, pop in, since this is, like, potential Game of the Year territory. And, I'll do, like, a run with every single character. You can see the, my ascension levels ratting out, like, which characters I'm good with. Apparently, I'm good with the Ironclad. I wouldn't have guessed that. But, yeah, Ironclad, Silent, and Defect are my best. Apparently, I need to figure out the new guys a little bit. I am going to take down the Ascension level just for the sake of streaming. Like, I want to get, like, a few victory runs in there, and, like, the higher you go up in the Ascensions, the higher it can be. And I'm not, like, super thrilled about all enemies are harder to kill. I did make it to the Act 3 boss with that earlier today, but it was rough. Let's see. Rare and upgraded cards appear less often. That's a shame. Less rest sites. That one's not so bad. If you've got a good deck, like, you don't need to heal that often. Start each run cursed. The curse isn't as bad as you might think. It goes away pretty much the first turn you draw it. One less potion slot's kind of a bummer. Poverty, like, this one really hurts, like, more than you would think. But, like, the first one, Elite spawn more often, that's almost a favor. And Ancients only heal 80% of your missing HP. Like, if you're scraping by the bosses with, like, 1 HP, you're not gonna make it anyway. Let's just do them in order. I'll do Ironclad first, then I'll do Silent after we beat it with Ironclad. We'll just go through all of them. But normally I just, like, hit random and get who I get. But yeah, I'm loving this game. It's so much fun. Ada, you're on Pokopia having a blast? I've still heard nothing but good things. Yeah. Everyone's afraid of curses, but this is the best one. This is basically a free relic at the first shop and card removal. Like, transforming one card's not so bad. I haven't gotten the booming conch ever. You know what? Let's do it. It's a bad idea. I think it's the worst one, but, like, I gotta get every relic in my compendium, right? Gotta catch them all. Where's my Neo rewards? Yeah, so the only one I haven't done is whatever this scroll is. But this one is now in the list. Ooh, that guy. Alright. One of the cool new features of Slay the Spire is you can draw on the maps. Hi, everybody. And so what I like to do is kind of like mark my route. The way I plan my route is I count, like, standard enemies and I try to avoid them. Question marks are the best. But for the most part, I just want to fight as few of these guys as possible. Like, I can go down this path here and avoid all of these. So, like, we'll never go that way. I won't go that way either. Or this way, or that way. or even this way. So that's really like the first one you would bump into. Maybe 2 if you go that way. Boop, boop. And so, yeah, the least standard enemies, I think, is that way. Because this would be like 3, then 4, then 5. So, actually, it looks like you get the same number either way you go. I didn't get the greed, so like going to the shop isn't huge yet. So I think I'm probably going to go this way. Neurum. But yeah, sorry, my schedule has been kind of a mess lately. These guys, I'm just gonna try and avoid damage. He's gonna slap Frail on me, that's gonna be a problem. Oof. I should have hit him twice. That was my mistake. I could have taken 1 damage. I got greedy. I'm gonna hit you with one of these. Yeah, we're off to a terrible start. I took way more damage there than I would have liked. Out of these, I like Pommel Strike. There's a card you might get later that plays strikes automatically, and these count. And so that is good damage, especially if you get that power, because then not only does this go off automatically, but like it acts like it's not even in your deck. It's so nice. Hit you with the bonk. We want to take less than 6 damage because the Ironclad heals 6 at the end of the turn. And so I just want to be in the place where I'm healing more often than not, you know? How much shield is he getting? 7? 19. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Boink. That was a good fight. Body Slam has a lot of potential. Same as like in the first game. Like if we get the power where like block never goes away, normal enemies drop an additional card reward. Given that, like, it's probably too early to, like, figure out what we're gonna do. Oh, chosen cheese! I always get chosen cheese. Although, like, I've never gorged before. And we might actually be able to, like, put together a deck synergy. Let's do that. Strikes, more body slam. These all suck. I regret it already. I should have gone with the cheese. What if we get a strike deck? I haven't tried that before. I don't think I'm gonna love it. Well, never mind. There's 22 damage right off the bat on turn 1. That's a pretty good sign. But I also have basically no blocks. Okay, do some quick maths here. 8 plus, yeah, this'll do. I'm a big fan of not taking any damage. There's another perfected strike. This feels like a terrible idea. I'm gonna skip these. Although Tremble... Yeah, I'll skip it. We're strikes only. This is a horrible idea. I hate the build already. I think what I hate most about it is it might work. Don't do damage to me. Need to get those damage numbers up. Like, two things are gonna happen. Like, either we're going to lose this run in Act 1 because we're not blocking enough, or we actually do get some defense in here eventually. Ah, wasted shield. That could have been another 10 damage. That could have been life or death. Wait, he's still taking a nap. There's a good chance I will draw a perfect strike next round. Or bash next round. I want to get you vulnerable. There's a chance I will get perfect strike, and maybe I can finish you off this turn. 36 plus 9 is not enough. We do what we can. We block. Since we can't kill you, we want to reduce damage as much as possible. It's going bad. Never mind, it's okay. Enemies with vulnerable take 75% more damage. Now I'm regretting not grabbing Tremble. That Tremble. Good evening, Sugar. Are you feeling better? I am not. I seem to have caught some kind of a cold. 19 health. I don't like having that few health. I will rest. Which, is, you know, brings dishonor to my family, but we need our health up there. But yeah, I'm having a rough time IRL. I think we need perfected strikes. If I hit you with one of these, there it is. And everybody's stunned. Slap some vulnerable on you. I kill you. And we can get this guy on the next turn. But yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, I just got over being kind of sick. But it's a thing that happens when you have kids. You just are always sick. There is nothing you can do. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. It actually has the potential to save my life once. I'll throw it in there. And here's what I need. Some defensive cards. But yeah, I've basically just given up on being healthy ever. Ooh, these guys are fun. You want to kill the guy in the back because he gains strength fastest. This ash water is actually pretty useless for the deck I have. Check it. You die. You can block this one. Like, he's going to gain 2 strength a turn. He scales a little bit slower. I forgot I had the Gorget. We're alive. We get you vulnerable. Then our paper frog and a perfected strike. You die in 1 hit. This is kind of working. Ooh, armaments. I'm basically taking anything with shield. Demon form is kind of a trick. I don't want that. Battle trance might help us a lot too. A lot of people practice like thin decks. You're gonna see that is not my strategy. If I did not play attacks in my turn, that's not a thing that happens to me. I think I want nunchucks. Is there any card that's absolutely amazing? Like, nunchucks are the best for us. I don't even think I have anything to, like, purge. Upgrade. Upgrade armaments. Like, it upgrades all the other cards in my hand. Now that we've got that one, I'm feeling okay. Since that was a shop, I don't need to go to this shop. We're doing it. Draw 3 cards. Then upgrade all of them. I can kill one of you for free. That was overkill. Shouldn't have done that last block, but mistakes were made. I don't want a single scratch on me. I'm gonna hit somebody for 13. I'm gonna hit you. You're the weak guy. I can take out the big guys with, like, perfect strikes. Blam. This is going surprisingly well. I need to do the deal a lot of damage early strategy a lot more often. Because usually I play very defensively. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. The thing about Slay the Spire, gain 3 block whenever you play an attack card. It is 0 cost. And, like, I could just use that added defense. Card gets retain. I was going to retain a card. It would be one of these perfect strikes. I just go for the HP. All right. 5 defense when you play an attack. 15 block on a turn's pretty decent. Wake up. course, that 15 block assumes I actually hit them at all. So you are gonna hit me. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna slap some vulnerables on you. And block for as much as I can. I hit you with that too. For all your cards containing strike, does that count things in the exhaust pile, I wonder? Every time I play a card, gain extra. Okay. Nice. I need those perfect strikes. Gotta keep the vulnerable on him too. Yeah. Like, I lost to him recently because he hits you with, like, strength down and dexterity down, which, like, brings your attacks down by, like, a solid 2. It's not so much a problem when you have heavy hitting attacks like this one. But if you're doing my normal strategy of just chipping away at him, it can be a problem. Alright. I need something different. Oh, I messed that up. I didn't realize I had lethal there. I'm dumb. Alright. Yay! Turn all attacks into Giant Rock. That would... 1-2 punch would actually do me a pretty solid favor with the strike swatting. Like, instead of hitting for like 54 when they're vulnerable, I'll be hitting for 108. I will never have unspent mana, so Pale's Tears are worthless. Doubles block game from a card. So, like, Giant Rock, that's a nice boulder. Rocks are very cool in this game. Like, they are big rocks. There's a relic you can get. Let's see if I can find him. He's a little frog. There he is. Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, you get a potion-shaped rock. And so, like, it's a rock. You throw it at them. It does damage. It's very nice. It's one of my favorite relics. At least one of the more memorable ones. And speaking of relics, sacrificing card rewards might be the way to go. Because we've got the prayer wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. So, like, every fight, we could potentially gain a relic. Except for elites, but, like, if I was fighting an elite, I would already gain a relic? Man, maybe I should just never fight elites? Worth considering. Alright, playing the route. This time, instead of avoiding these guys, let's try to maximize the number of these we can hit in a single path. Well, I think there's a pretty clear path here. Yep, we go whoop. That way. This turn your next attack, so it will not help me. In particular against you. And now you're dead. More vulnerable. Sacrifice it. Strength is good. Like that one I can actually use. Remove 2 strikes. I don't think so. Although that's gonna like make my defense rotation much, much worse. It was already kind of rough. This guy, if you block his attack completely, it will stun him for the next turn. Forget it. I'm just gonna beat up on this guy. He will get stunned. He'll scratch me. If I draw another perfect strike, he's dead. Doesn't even have to be a perfect strike, really. And him with the twin strike. And we slap some vulnerable on you, and we might be able to kill you in one hit. Right now. Yes. 1-2 punch. Bonk. Bonk. It's going okay. It's an upgraded tremble. Sacrifice it. We need the relics. Potions always appear as combat rewards. Okay. Ooh. Another strike. These guys are super annoying. If I could just have one more mana. Ow. These toxic things waste a lot of my time. I'm gonna let one hit me. I will hate it. Will be 14 damage. Okay. We can kill you. As long as there aren't 2 of these guys, life will be easier. Because I can block one guy, and then when he's like getting ready to spit on me, then I can hit him really, really hard. See, he's going for the spit. We hit him with the 1-2 perfect strike. Which is way overkill, but still. I don't want to exhaust any of my cards. They all have a purpose, so I'm going to sacrifice you. Bully might be interesting, but I think I'd rather have a relic. First time you play a power each turn, gain each turn? Each combat. Remove 2 cards. Nope. All my cards are awesome. And this card would be shuffled into your draw pile. Place it on top. It's going to be one of the perfected strikes. Clearly. Whenever I play a power deal 8 damage to everybody, it's not worth the decay. Like, you can get rid of this in the next shop, which is a ways away. But like, maybe not a lot of combats in between here and there. I think I'll just take the money. I should start reading these events. It's not like me to like pass them by. Slippery bridge. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gust of winds buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Ooh. So, like on this bridge, you can either hang on and take damage or remove like a strike from your deck, or remove a random card from your deck. The random card it shows is obviously my best card, so we're gonna take the damage and remove 1 strike. Like, I didn't want to remove any cards in my deck. They're all so good. We're doing work. Like, we can go through an elite. Alright, whenever I play an attack, gain block. Will I exhaust any of this? Honestly, I just kind of want to throw that one away. If this hits twice, do I get 5 block? Or 10? 5. I know it said, like, buy card, but wanted to see if it was lying. Let's not take damage right now. Ugh, these are my choices. I just accidentally discarded that card. I wanted to discard that one, and I was considering drinking that one. Ugh. Get out of here. They're ethereal. They were going away anyway. But as long as that potion was up there, it was going to drive me nuts. Okay. We slap a tremble on you. Then we hit you really, really hard. Really all we can do. We're hacking. We're gonna get a ton of dazed. And that's a bummer, but if we get like, I don't know, any attack other than this one, I don't even want to hit you with this because it's going to sit there with 1 hit point mocking me. Thanks for not attacking this round, I guess. Really appreciate that. For each attack played this turn, I do play a lot of attacks. I'll take a pommel strike, because it's a strike. Shoot, now I need to heal. Probably before I fight another elite. Diverting from the planned route. Like, the wasp guy was just kind of bad luck. Maybe, I don't know, I could have been smarter about it. That's just not my style, you know? So, like, I could block all the damage. That guy would be stunned. This guy would debuff me. I think we take a small hit just to get you out of the mix. And honestly, why don't you get stunned this turn anyway? And then what are you doing? Making me weak? I mean, congrats, it worked. This guy's getting hit for 11. You can go ahead and make me weak again. I'll kill you next round. This is overkill. Hey, buddy. Good morning. Just gonna slap some vulnerable on you. And then I'm gonna hit you really, really hard. Double the enemy's vulnerable, or another perfected strike. Let's get some more perfected strikes. Why not? I mean, they're very good answers. Why not? But oh wait, one of those was an ashen strike. Want to see a life hack? We save and quit. We continue the run, and it takes us back to the rewards. Perfected strike. Ashen strike. Extra damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Do any of my cards exhaust? None of them do. Okay, I will sacrifice that. I've had the most luck with Ironclad and Exhaust decks, so this is like very weird for me. He's gonna hit me really, really hard. Let's try not to die, but I could block. That's a thing people do. Then hit you for 28. Now this guy's fun. If you kill a part of him, he dies, but then he'll regenerate at some point. I'll give you an example. So like we kill him here. And then he'll take a round off and he'll come back. Cycle the deck a little more. We want more perfected strikes. And we don't actually have a good deck for this guy. Because we typically kill one guy at a time. And so we might have to get a little creative with it. Right, that guy hit me with weak. That's no good. It's good enough. Alright, now if we draw a perfect strike, we can get out of this combat. Which we do because it had the perfect mod. Whew. The name for the monsters are clever? Yeah! My son keeps reading the monsters. I keep forgetting to see them. Yeah. Ooh. I want more block. I play 3 attacks in a single turn. Upgrade random skills. Brew 5 random potions. Got a volley. First attack or skill you play is placed on the top of your draw pile. More damage from vulnerable. This is actually kind of an interesting set here. I think I want random skills upgraded. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Shoot, now we never need to go to a campfire. And I want Havoc, weirdly enough. One of my favorites. We can remove one thing, and if I'm going to remove something, it's going to be a plain strike. I know we've got a perfect strike deck and all, but like, we're starting to get like lots of nice strikes. Let's rest. We've got a lot of weird upgrade gimmicks. We might be okay. Ooh. This guy. Pop the dexterity potion. So when we do gain block, we gain more of it. I should have done this too. So I'll draw fewer cards. The Knowledge Demon, his gimmick is like he'll give you sacrifices to make. Like I had a choice between like taking more damage or drawing like fewer cards. Drawing fewer cards is my favorite choice there. We've just got to hit him as hard as we can, as often as we can. The longer this guy goes on, the worse he's gonna be. And so we're gonna face tank a lot of damage. can only block when it's convenient. Or if we're definitely going to die. Nunchuck's not going to trigger. I should be trying to put more vulnerable on him. It's not happening. Take 7 damage, or you cannot play more than 3 cards each turn. How many cards have I been playing normally? Probably about 3. Alright, you're gonna hit me. We do need to start blocking at least a little. I want to put vulnerable on him, but I keep drawing my attack cards at the same time. Okay. 7 would put me at 1 hit point after he's through with me. Things aren't looking great. Next attack is played an extra time. Get him for 50. This is not going to cut it. We need a miracle. Save me, Havoc. There we go. I think we basically hit him for 50 anyway. Less mana per turn, or at the end of your turn, take damage. Either way, we die. You take less. I'm gonna take damage. Yeah, we die. Save us dexterity. I mean, do we die? We survive. 1 round. Do I, like, draw a card on vulnerable or anything? Nope, I'm dead. Blech. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think the perfect strike deck was going to actually get us through there. But it was worth a shot. I don't know. I was going to play, like, the same guy until, like, we got through it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go Ironclad again. This time, we'll pick things better. I like the Cursed Pearl. I like the Greed. Alright. Go through the strategy of, like, figuring out which path has the least standard encounters. Doop doop. Like that way is 5. But here, that's 1 too many dots. There's a 4. We're not going that way. I don't think there's a good path that way. So we're going up here, veer left, go straight up from there. Yeah, there's a lot of elites. There's no shops, which is bad if you start with greed. But, you know, sometimes question marks are shops, and we're just gonna cross our fingers and hope. GG, Grandpa. Well, thank you. I mean, like, it was fun to, like, try a perfect strike deck. If we got the automatically play strikes power, I think it would have gone much, much better. Gonna take 3 damage here. Oof. I don't know, it worked really well for the first act. Don't have to worry about slimes. He will die by the time it matters. We'll play more defensively this time. Get the flame block. Remove a card, add guilty. So like the wellspring, you trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What could possibly go wrong? I'm gonna bathe in it. And we'll get rid of a strike. Now, a lot of people would be hesitant to add that curse, but one strike is almost always a curse. Like, if you imagine a hand where, like, you really have to play a single strike, it just doesn't exist. Like, see guilty here? That used to be a strike. I've got a handful of strikes. It's not as bad as it feels. Plus, eventually it'll get removed. Wham, wham. And we're free. More defense. We're being super defensive. We do need something that does damage, like a bomb. Oh hey, I just realized we're in the shop. Enchant 3 attacks with sharp. Well, we don't have good attacks. I might get the bomb. Bombs do damage. Get the hourglass too, and we'll remove a card. I'm even gonna leave that curse there. I kind of like Stampede too, but I'd rather save the money for now. Oh no. It's the guy who punishes you for being too defensive. Like in an ideal situation, like you take this guy out super fast. And we'll try. We'll hit him as often as we can, as fast as we can. Should I have bashed? Shrug. I can take him down to 12. That would put him at 15. Or I could bomb and shrug. I don't think he is going to survive for 3 turns. Give me 3 strikes. Alright, I keep getting rid of all my strikes. Ugh. 2 strikes? Maybe a bash? A bash will do. It was a tough call. I do like the pillows. Cascade! Cascade is a great card. Let me check the map. When's the next time we're gonna rest? Very soon. In that case, I'm gonna upgrade Cascade. So Cascade, when you play it, will just play your total mana off the top of your deck. If you upgrade it, it plays 1 extra card. It's good if you have like lots of like high cost cards in your deck that don't particularly matter. So like, that was horrible. I think I just got like 3 curses, but I did get the bomb. And maybe a strike. Like, so I spent 3 mana to spend 3 mana. And in 2 turns, I deal 4 damage. So, like, really, the goal here is to just not die. Now, this is more like it. See, like, I just spent like 5 mana worth of cards on that particular draw. I'm gonna skip. Birds! I'll take the egg. Can be hatched at a rest site. This is actually kind of the worst time to take it, to have a bird. Because it means I can't rest here, which means I'm going into an elite combat without rest. I'm gonna... Colorless cards are like generic cards that work for everybody, but they tend to be better than like normal cards. So I'm gonna gain a colorless card reward. We could do Fasten, that's pretty good. Panic Button's awful for us, like it's Fasten. So our normal defense cards do better. And if it isn't like the worst possible enemy to fight with a defensive build, he's gonna keep throwing those like infection cards on us. Fight him, bird. Bird's gonna save us. We set up the bomb. We're gonna have to like keep setting up the bomb. That is might be our only hope here. Ideally, if we can kill him before the bomb goes off, then we win the phase 2. And what's the phase 2, you might ask? Well, it looks like we're gonna find out real soon. He blew up. And so, like, I need the bomb to take out these guys. Which it will. But I'm just hoping I draw enough block cards. Here, block for 10. Then whatever you can find. Yeah, we're gonna get some scratches. We might die. It is possible that we die here. Never mind. It was impossible that we die there. We've got bombs. Lose HP, gain 16 block. It's tempting. A mauler with a W because he's got a big mouth. I get it. Ooh. Vulnerable, fasten, bird. Hit you for 9. And I'm banking that one of the next 3 cars is an attack. If they're shields, like we block his attack and no harm done. But just one of them being an attack would be lovely. Hey, we got an attack. And we're no longer feeling guilty. Transform all attacks into giant rock. I think we like that. All the other attacks suck, except for, like, bird. Sure, let's try it. I've never gone Primal Force before. This is not a guy I wanted to run into. Alright. I need you to be vulnerable. I'm gonna use the bird on you. I do realize we have fasten, but it's actually kind of bad right now. Give me another attack. I want to hit you really, really hard. I don't particularly want any of these. I'll add another vulnerable on you. And we'll just think about rocks. We're doing okay. Maybe I was worrying too much. With Fasten, we can kind of last against this guy for a while. Okay. Any cards you got? I don't want to take this damage. Alright. We win. How do we win? Mercury Hourglass. Second turn, gain block. I love it. Bludgeon. Whenever you have Cascade in your deck, Bludgeon's a pretty nice thing to have as well. Alright, we rest. It would be nice to have hit points for this fight. And we drink. and I hit you. But first, I'm going to get a bomb in here. Draw a card. I need you guys down to 40 hit points. Transform all attacks into giant rocks. Yeah, let's do that. Got hands full of rocks now. You down to 40. Bassin. 9 block. On top of 14. That would actually be pretty good. I'm okay with this. And then Cascade just plays nothing. It drew a curse. Like we've got a decent amount of thorns on us. So all the little guys are going to die at the end of this turn. So we don't need to worry about them anymore. We only have to worry about this guy, who we can block easily. And so we're just going to throw rocks at him. Take that. And another one. Yeah, I think we've basically got it. Turn you into a rock. Throw a bunch of rocks at him. That's a nice boulder. I can just hide behind my thorns and shields, wait for a bomb to go off, or I could kill you right now with a bunch of rocks. The rocks are working out for us. Exhaust your hand, deal damage for exhaust card, or at the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. I'm gonna get demon form. It's not something like I think we're going to cast naturally, but if it comes up with Cascade, I'll take it. Okay. Extra money at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Remove 5 cards from your deck. After each combat, add 1 back upgraded. Like, that's really, really good. Question is, like, what cards can we live without for a little while? I don't know. They're both good. I never go for the eye, though. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards. Exhaust your hand. Take an extra turn. That could be good. Like if we end up drawing like Greed our first hand. I don't know. It's just like a simple mulligan. Is that going to save us, though? It might. I think we want the extra mana for the synergy with Cascade. And so that's what I'm going to do. We're going to take his flesh. It looks delicious, by the way. Okay, what path do we want? So we can go this way and only hit 3 dudes. And there's a lot of path options. Or, on the other side, four dudes. Too many dudes. This is the way to go. Alright. These guys have like a shield, so it doesn't pay to do a ton of damage to them. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit you with this, stack some Vuln on you, and we'll block most of the damage. And we bird you, then we cascade, and we're just going to keep cascading. Got the demon form. You're going to kill yourself. Like, we've basically got nothing to worry about. Bludgeon, just for fun. Nothing I want. We skip. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites. What's going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Yeah, get in here. Metamorphosis is great. So I've won a lot of runs with Metamorphosis. You add 3 random attacks in your draw pile. They're free to play this combat. So it just gives you 3 random cost 0 cards. That can be huge in a lot of cases. Like, for our deck, could be better. Oop, excuse me. Could be better, could be worse. You gotta forgive me. I am dying just a little bit. Throw rocks at him. He'll hate that. This guy, the tunneler, when he's underground, if you break his tunnel, you can stun him. Otherwise, you are in trouble. Hey, we did all right. So now we can pop him out and just kill him dead. Whirlwind? Like, that was like the best card in the last game. And we do have the demon form for it. It's already upgraded. It's hard to say no to this one. Alright, get in there. Maybe we'll find some Chemical X. The question is, where? This way has a question mark. We're going this way. I like question marks. Could just bludgeon one of these guys dead. Really, really considering it. I think that might be the play. I'm gonna drink this. I'll give everyone weak and vulnerable. Then I can kill you in one shot. I can kill you in one shot, and then I'm only taking 2 damage. Wait, never mind. I'm taking 0 damage. And then 24? Nah, we can do better. You can do 6. It's a lot like 24, but smaller. I can hit him with a rock. I forgot I had strength bonus from demon form. The rock killed him. I thought I was going to do 16. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn in your hand. I've been curious about this one. It seems detrimental. Like, I guess I could get a bunch of bird copies or whirlwind copies. Bird copies make sense as something I might want. Bludgeon copies, maybe too. But like, it's just gonna make it harder to draw block cards when I need them. I'm gonna skip. Alright, what do we got here? More bombs. Well, first, get the membership discount. I play 3 skills in a single turn. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. I think that happens a lot. And I think I might get the rolling boulder. We're just gonna like continue with the rock themed deck. Really, really big rocks OP. So we could upgrade a card, or we could fight this guy, and if we win, we get a relic. Perfect. We've got a good build for this. Get the boulders. What the boulder does is at the start of your turn, it deals 5 damage to all enemies, and then increase the damage by 5. For something like this, where you have to kill all 3 pieces at the same time, that's really good. Get him, boulder. And then you can hit him with a whirlwind. Whirlwind for 18 damage. I'm just gonna resist damage. And the letter opener went off. And now the bird can swoop. Take you out. It's just cascade. Lovely. Upgrading cards on draw is very nice. Happy about that. The Hunter Killer is kind of an awkward guy. Like, he's going to throw a debuff on me. It makes it harder to block and do damage after each card I play. Question is, does this count as a single card play? Or will that tick up this little hand here? Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and dexterity this turn. Yeah, if you go by English, yeah, each one of these is going to count against that. But Got boulder. Got bird. Got you. Turn those into rocks. It's a great turn. Eight times 4 is 32. That's not gonna do it. Just keep blocking. Slap some vulnerable on him. $32 might have done it. But I was too scared. It's okay, he's dead. Our build's working. I don't have like a solid theme. I guess the theme is rocks. I'm okay with this. Start of your third turn, gain strength and dexterity. Okay. Trying to think of how to kill this guy the fastest. He's gonna hit me really, really hard. Do we get the boulder on early? We metamorphosis and block a little, or bomb and block a little. 10, 5, 15, 20, 40 damage versus 30 damage. It's a tough call. I think we block a little. We add the metamorphosis. And we drink the plating juice. And just take a little damage. I think we lean heavily on Cascade. To do all the important things. Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. Bird swoop? I don't even know what that was. I think it was a headbutt. Okay, we fasten. Bird swoop. I'm gonna turn the whirlwind into a giant rock. So that's how I feel. Rocky. He's not going to attack me, so it's a great turn to get that out of the way. Metamorphosis might have been a big mistake. Get the shields up. You hit him with a rock. I'm not going to well, sorry. I thought this would take a hit point away, but it's deal 9 damage. If you lost HP, draw a card. I mean, we just hit you. Ooh, check this out. So we can headbutt, put a card from my discard on the top of my draw pile. So I can go in here, slap the bomb at the top of the discard, and now Cascade will play the bomb. Lovely. Didn't realize headbutt would be so good for the deck, but here we are. What can I do here? Hit you for 15. And then... yeah, we're gonna do this. You use the fire potion to kill you early. Iron Wave, good. Want more random block. defense does more damage. Boulder starts at higher damage. I don't know that I care about that. Cascade's already upgraded. Transform things into giant rock plus. I think that's the way to go. Really, really big rocks. Ugh, you're gonna hit me with stuff. This guy's a little bit problematic for us. Wrong order. I should have hit him with the bash first. But it's fine. Apparently. Okay, we get the boulder on. Turn these into giant rocks. And then we hit him with a giant rock. Maybe I should have stomped and then hit him with a giant rock. Yeah, that would have been better. These are particularly good for me right now. He almost killed himself with thorns, but he's dead now. That was kind of a rough fight. I love this. Deal on the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. We've got like a good all enemy attacking deck. Like we do 3 damage to everybody every turn. We've got bombs. We've got class. We've got socks. We're badass. Is that how it goes? Iron Wave. Could have got like another demon form in there, but not necessary. Starting with block would be good. Up to 10 block persists. That was more important than anything else. In low key, the best card in the game is actually finesse here. Just free block. I need whatever shield I can get whenever I can get it. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. But these are all going to be rocks. And I'm going to kill this guy right off the bat. That's right, I didn't buy the anchor. Would have been nice to have the anchor. You're gonna deal 14 plus 6. Okay, I'm gonna hit you a couple of times. So my block will persist. Alright. Now here we cascade and just hope for the best. Darn. Don't hurt me. Not too much. Like, we're doing damage. Next attack you play is deals triple damage. Yeah, hang on to that forever. When you lose HP on your turn, deal damage to all enemies. Could be good. Do I lose damage on my turn ever? I don't think I'm built that way. We're gonna skip that. And we're gonna rest. We're doing a lot of resting, but it's a crab. This is about where we died last time. Different boss, but same problem. With Crabman, you want to face the claw that's doing the most damage. And that's the only gimmick this fight has. We got like an early boulder. I feel great about that. We get the flames on, and then we throw giant rocks at him. Ah, this is great. Just a million block. Ignore the demon form. He'll be dead before it matters too much. Like, we've already got the scaling with the boulder, which helps a lot with this enemy because there's two of them. Alright, we're about to do 40 plus. Yeah. I think we win. I don't think there's much we can do to lose, but you know, let's not jinx it. Let's just play it safe. Throw some giant rocks. Just save the triple damage for the boss of Act 3. Plus 2 additional damage for each other attack you played. Well, 9 times 4 is win. It was going to be win. This guy decided it wouldn't be. I guess I'll just take my 5 damage. I forgot when you kill one crab claw, the other one gets 99 shield for that turn. This could save us. The Crimson Mantle. Like, as much as I don't want something on me that hurts me, like, we're playing high risk with our Cascade right now. And the Crimson Mantle does, like, 1 damage to you per turn, but it gives you 8 shield. And I need that default shield to survive, you know? First card you play each combat is played an extra time. Whistle is also a fun one. Stun an enemy. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 cards. None of my cards are upgraded, but they would all be great with upgrades. And we're doing hecka good. I think we go elite hunting. There's one. There's 2 more. None of them are on the same path. This guy is on a path. So is this guy. Looks like we're going up the left side. And we're going to want to go through the question marks. Woo! That way. Ooh, I'm even happy with the boss we've got up here. I think we're gonna win this run. These guys are kind of a problem. I don't have any blocks. Welp. These guys also have this gimmick where they take away your max HP. So I'm gonna kill you. And that'll be that. Flame barrier. Let's get the Crimson Mantle open. Like, we'll take damage each turn, but whatever. I don't want any of these guys getting through for any reason. Whirlwind, I win. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. Like every... okay. What do you mean this? Oh, you're a potion. You looked like an artifact. None of these are good. Add decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul power. For exhausting cards, I've got Metamorphosis. And that is it? Definitely not worth it. Give me the Forgotten Soul. And there's this guy. What's more important, bouldering him or blocking him? Probably bouldering him. We'll set up a bomb too. And then we just play defensively. You will die on your own. You don't need our help. Perfect. Out from Beyond could be fun. Like, we don't have any cards that exhaust cards. But like, the fact that you just do damage to everybody is already in theme with what we're doing. You convinced me. You're on the team. Like, this guy is a great boss to run into, because he summons a bunch of minions. I'm gonna do the Soldier's Stew. Not because there's a good reason to, but because I like to have an empty potion slot in case, you know, we find something important. Turn you into giant boulders. I couldn't be happier with the way things are going. Metamorphosis, Crimson Mantle, and shrug it off. We're just chilling here, waiting for everyone to die. Like, that was rough for you. Put a discard on the top of my pile. Where is Cascade? There you are. 15 damage 4 times? Sure. And then Cascade will definitely finish you off next turn. Either that or it won't. Didn't even get the opportunity. You're dead. I'm liking our build. I mean, like, it seems obvious, but like, we are in a position of power right now. This guy's going to hit us for 25. I would like to not take that. Oink. Give me Cascade. Or Metamorphosis, I guess. Rug? A big rock in here. I am protected. Don't have to worry about much. He is trying to set me on fire. We need big damage cards. Where's my Cascade? I'm going to Fasten. And then Cascade. That wasn't super lucky. He hit us really, really hard. But we did apparently exhaust a card that was super useful. Some more blocks in here. And then we twirl. We're doing what we can. We don't have any boulders out here. I remember. That was because the boulder was in our first hand, and he was just opened up with hitting us for 25. So we found like one of our weaknesses. If somebody like opens up dealing 25 damage right out of the gate, it is a problem for us. There's nothing stopping me from bouldering now. Self-forming clay is nice. Ooh, shrug it off. We need more defense. People are getting through. I'm going to smith. And what would I smith? Probably the Crimson Mantle. If we're going to be taking damage each turn, I want maximum returns on that. More card rewards from enemies. You know what? We're doing this again. Finesse. It's free block. Just get better. Ooh, these guys are a nice easy one for us too. We can fasten. Set up the bomb. Just block everything. With these guys, you just play defensively. Like, the bomb will take them out. They gain strength very slowly. Like, they act like they might be a problem because there's a lot of them, but they're not. Let's pick on you. 16. Yeah, I'll hit you. And whenever you knock one out, like, the next one pops in. Got a fresh one for the bomb. Got taken out immediately. Crimson Mantle. Shield. Like, I wanted the boulder out here. The boulder would be great for these guys, but it wasn't cost effective just then. But we can get demon form. And then we can hit you. Alright, we hit the finesse. Actually, whirlwind is the way to go. Like, normally I would do cascade every turn, but like, if you can just take him out, you gotta take him out. Hit you, gain strength, and then the bird eats you. Max HP juice, always good. Bloodletting's tempting. Like, really tempting. We have expensive cards. I'll do it. We'll shrug it off too. This guy's gonna hit us really, really hard right off the bat. We block for what we can. Like, a lot of people would have a problem with how big my deck is right now. But what can I say? I'm a fan. I like big decks. Do I bloodlet for the bomb? I think I do. He keeps pulling out these 43s on me. What's this monster's name? That's the Soul Nexus. 6 times 4. Could be 18 times 4. Which wouldn't be nearly enough. Turn them all into giant rocks. Get them for 60 and then 20 and 20. But, like, I also have weak. So 25% dance. I'm doing math. It's not mathin'. What we're going to do is we're going to hit them a few times and we're going to have some giant rocks in our pocket. It seems like you are dead this turn or next turn, so really I just need to block. I'll throw a bomb on too, because why not? Whenever you draw a strike, it is played against a random enemy. I've got 1, 2, 3. Do I have a pommel strike or anything? It's just those 3. I'm kind of okay with that. I like big decks. Every day you're shuffling. Every day I am shuffling. The next attack you play... Sorry. I get rid of a potion, and they will give me an upgraded attack. I'll lose the triple for an upgraded rare. Thrash. That's actually a really good fit for our deck. So what Thrash does... Here, I'll read it to you. Exhaust a random attack card in your hand and add its damage to this card, and it deals 6 damage twice. So, like, if we had, say, Bludgeon in our hand, hitting for 42 damage, that would get added to this, and then all of a sudden, this one-cost card does 48 damage twice. I'll take Thrash any day. And, like, it reduces the number of attacks we have, so we're better defensively. It's just a good time all around. Speaking of good times, they're not here. Okay. These guys are a huge pain and end a lot of runs for a lot of people. I need everything I've got for these guys. See, we hit you with the Thrash. We fasten, we whirlwind. The boulder might be saving us here. Ugh. That is a lot of attack you're throwing at me. Yeah, just let it burn. Let the boulder take care of it. You don't need to worry. Wow. I didn't expect that to go so well. You have no cards in your hand, draw a card. That is a really good thing. I like it. Cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. How am I for upgraded cards? Most of my cards are upgraded, so armaments are worthless, but Stomp fits in our deck theme of hitting everybody. Never mind, we're fighting a guy who is just one guy. Which, you know, skill issue, but still kind of a problem. Alright. I keep blocks up. You hit him. So, this boss, test subject C42, whenever I play a skill, he gains strength. I'm going to be doing that a lot. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I just attack him a bunch. We'll keep him weak for now. But then, like, he's got 3 phases. Like, he'll grow ahead each time. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and smack you. So phase 1 complete. He grows another head. It's got painful stabs now. So, like, if he gets through and deals unblocked damage, I will get wounds. But here's what you're gonna get. Boulders.
It's all your fault, Granddad.
It would be my fault if I let that happen. But we're in, like, great shape right now. Fasten, get our defenses up, and just keep throwing everything at him. Giant rocks and thrash, they match up so well. Some of these synergies I didn't even know I had. Oh, speaking of synergies, he's about to hit me really, really hard. I'm gonna get a couple wounds. It was unavoidable. But he's dead. Get some Metamorphosi in here. What's this monster's name? Test subject C42? Oh wait, no, that was an old message. Alright, and now in the third and final stage, at the end of every other turn, he gets intangible. Intangible meaning, like, we can only do 1 damage to him. And so we just power ourselves up on these turns. But you see, here he's about to do 45 damage to us. That's no good. Unrelenting's cool. We just got this one for free. It must have been a Metamorphosis card. When you... the next attack you play costs 0. The cool thing about this is it doesn't say this turn. And so whenever the next attack is, it'll be free. But we have no idea when that'll be. Love the new alert. It's all your fault, Granddad. That one's been around since the beginning. Okay. We want Thrash to eat Bash. So we get rid of all the other cards. Thrash is slowly getting more powerful. Then, like, eventually it'll destroy the world. Hopefully, right now. We got bombs. 4 days. He's gone. Oh, then your fault. Your eyes are getting old. It might not have worked for a while. Ooh. You want to hit us. Alright. Thrash. Like, he's got intangible. We're not getting through to him. But boy, when we do. Which was before I could play a card. Cool. We did it. We won one with the Ironclad. Turns out the perfect strike deck sucked. But, like, hitting everything on the screen all the time. Very effective. He said something sassy, and I go, Architect. Enemy? You even know your name. Whap, 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 whap. Zap. And that was the Ironclad. And so now, We're gonna play a run as the Silent. Yeah, let me get your ascension level back up to where it normally is for me. I wonder if I could have beaten it with that build at level 8. I don't think I could have. Like, that particular setup, there were a few points where I was very weak. I don't think it was a good one. Alright, bringing the Silent down to a more rational ascension number. Because I wanted to, like, show you guys the game being fun, not me, like, throwing myself at it again and again until, you know, I finally, like, squeak by. Alright. So, I'm the Silent. It's lovely. I've got a golden pearl. It's just free money, which means that, like, the first shop we could get, like, an artifact that might help. So we need to figure out what path we want to go. Not this path. And my technique for finding, like, the best path is basically finding the one with the fewest normal enemies. Like, going to too many shops is also problematic, but, like, I try not to overthink it. Because if I try to memorize, like, the entire path, it gets awful. Two, three. Is there a better path on this side? 1, 2. That makes you 3. I don't go that way. I come up here. Just kind of like zigzag my way. I can choose like which I need more. I usually go for the question marks. Yeah, it's all making sense. Toad poles. My son called me out on this earlier. He was like, the toad pole hit you. And I'm like, son, these are tadpoles. He's like, no, read. And then I read, they are toad poles. Like, they're super easy. They never gain strength, so you can usually block all of them no problem. Like, check this out. Hitting their thorns will do damage to your block. So, like, you can kind of plan ahead. Like, don't hesitate to hit, like, 2 thorns. Because if I hit the other guy, like, some damage would have gotten through. And we don't like that. Ah, I had lethal there. If I set the block and then hit him twice, I would have killed him before he did damage, but I'm always concerned about blocking damage before killing them. It's usually better. I'm a big fan of backflip, and I'm a big fan of deflect. I'm gonna go backflip. I've had a lot better luck with expensive cards. Okay, here. The Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, neatly labeled with a premium price. So there's the bone tea, the ember tea, and the tea of discourtesy. And so he's basically mugging you. You take the cheap option, like get an upgraded starting hand for the next combat. Or for the next 5 combats, you could gain 2 strength. Or you could skip it and then just get like a little stunned. How much money do we have? Where's the shop? Yeah, you know what? We're not planning on visiting a shop, so I'm gonna go ahead and spend money and get the bonus for the next 5 combats. Tea Master acknowledges your request and begins. Water from a charcoal-filled carafe is ladled into a kettle. The kettle is heated using a gentle violet flame. A scoop of tea goes into the kettle before it boils. Off the heat, a series of rhythmic claps track the time. The kettle is hoisted high and precisely poured into a tiny cup. Tea is served. Thanks, old man. I've got tea. I've got peppermint tea. Now we're just hitting him slightly harder. Backflip's already coming in handy. Getting more attacks out more quickly. Ooh. So adrenaline is always good no matter what you're doing. It's just free mana, free cards. It's excellent. But infinite blades, like, it's the start towards a build. Yeah, shivs win. I wasn't planning on going shivs, or well, I'm never planning on anything. The cool thing about Slay the Spire is, like, it's a very difficult deck building roguelike. And so you really just kind of deal with the hand you're dealt. Like, going in with a plan, or like a build you want to do, is never a good idea. You just get what you get and you don't throw a fit. But yeah, the shiv's doing work. I also like poison, but I don't like to like commit to a poison build until after I get like noxious gas. Because noxious gas guarantees like the poison stays up. I can get dexterity. Dexterity's good. I will remove a strike. We're just not worrying too much about anything in particular. I want to improve dodge roll. 12 dodge on a single card is great. And I often find myself preparing to dodge like the next thing. Finesse! Again, the best card. Sorry, I played too much of this game offline, and I'm in the habit of not reading any of the events. I will try to be better. I like this guy's boxing stance. I refuse to take any damage out of you. Like, he can weaken us. I don't know if this guy does anything to, like, raise his strength. I don't think he does. In which case, like, it's just a matter of hitting him plenty of times. Boink. Ooh. Haze is an interesting one. Like, Sly abilities are new, as far as I know, to Slay the Spire 2. When you discard these cards, they are played automatically. Those have also been very good for me in past runs. We're gonna go for the question marks. Like, the question marks just kind of have a chance to make your run successful. And so the more of these you can hit, the better off you are. Let's see. The legends were true. Entering into the pitch dark chamber, a sudden light pierces the darkness from above just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. So you can take the map or you can take a potion. Yeah, I'm taking the map. So in Act 2, if you still have the map with you, when you come across like a treasure chest, you get 600 gold. I take the map every single time. It's been worth it. Curses aren't that bad in this game. Oof. Right now, I need to block. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drink the strength potion. I need my shivs to do more damage because they might be the only attacks I'll be able to get off against these guys. Ooh, and sometimes I won't have a choice. All right, I hit you. You guys are doing 19 damage to me. You guys are doing 16 damage to me. Yeah. Feeling okay about this encounter. Like, these guys ramp up. They gain strength slowly over time. And so they can be a real pain. And so, like, it's kind of like a check to see if you have enough mana. Because it's not so much like, can you block enough, can you attack enough? It's, can you do enough of both at the same time? You're dead. What? You're dead too. Whew. those guys have killed me a lot. Like, they were called Phantasmal Gardeners. If we go to the Compendium, Run History, Knowledge Demon, Phantasmal Gardeners, Bygone Effigies, Phantasmal Gardeners, Phantasmal Gardeners, Phantasmal Gardeners, like, they kill me more than anybody. And so it's a great sign that I killed them first. Block and shiv or go with the sly block? We're going to go with the sly block. We don't necessarily need a lot of shivs. Rather, just the ones that do a boatload of damage. We dodge, we discard the sly, and look, we can block more than necessary. Whenever the fossil stalker deals unblocked damage, it gains 3 strength. Okay. Well, simple, we're just never letting you through then. Oh, you put frail on me. That is rude. I'll keep blocking though. You can't have any strength. Whew. Did I mention I played the multiplayer of this game? I got some my old friends together again, and we played it. More infinite blades, I'll take that. We got infinity blades times 2. The immature child in me is very happy about that. This guy can be kind of a pain. This guy's a check to make sure you have defensive cards. See, he's got this clamshell buff that whenever, like, he can't take more than 20 damage in a single turn. And so he's just making sure you can survive, like, mandatory rounds of combat. The fights are all like that, where they're kind of testing the well-roundedness of your deck. $9. Like, being too overpowered in damage isn't that good. Being too focused on defense doesn't even help you that much. Because there are a lot of enemies that scale strength. This guy's one of them. And so if you had all block, he would still be a problem. Whenever you add an attack card to your deck, upgrade it. I do like that. The start of your turn, discard one card and draw one card. It's really... These are all good. I'd be happy with them. I'm going to say I don't need to focus on attack cards. What could kill me? The Hunter Killer would destroy me. You go with Tools of the Trade. When in doubt, like, I always go for the powers. I could even make it free. But I think I'm just going to boost some of my dodges. This guy again. This is like the third time we fought him. Is he always like the Ascension 3 boss? We're going to let him sleep for a little bit. Like, he will wake up when he loses hit points. But, like, we can take this opportunity to, like, buff ourselves up. Gain powers. And now that he wakes up next turn, now's the time to, like, start throwing things at him. Murder! I would love to have murder in my deck. Deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat, so it just keeps getting stronger and stronger. Surprise! We'll throw in some shield for next turn, so I imagine he's going to want to hit me. Pick a card to discard. A strike? That might have been a bad choice. Because right now we are going to have 13 block. That's plenty of block. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep dropping strikes. Hit you with all the shivs in the world. I want to hit him with murder, but let's be patient. I think we can outlast him. Murder's not going anywhere. Ooh, discard the Sly card. Now that we've got, what's it called? Tools of the Trade, where we discard a card every round, would definitely pay to pick up more Sly cards. Ooh, he's drained us. The murder is getting more and more important. The shivs aren't going to cut it. I'm so glad I got murder. And it's not even worth it to cast Defend. Should have murdered. What was I thinking? Slap the weak on him. Murdered for 69 damage. Nice. Please give me a murder when I can take home with me. This isn't bad. I mean, like, the one I like is Echoing Slash. Deal 13 damage to all enemies. Repeat this for each enemy killed. That could keep us alive. For some of these mini guys. Sandcastle. Upgrade random cards. Re-roll card awards. I would never. Draw more cards. I think I want the Sandcastle. Upgrade 6 random cards. Where, sisters? Scary, mean sisters. Be good person. Don't be like sisters. There's some story in there somewhere. Yeah, I'll take the random upgrades. It looks like I can go up here without fighting any standard enemies. So what about this path? To that way? Yeah. Seems to be the way to go. And we will be stopping at a shop. It's fine. I think we completely skipped shops in the first part. I'm gonna hit you, then I'm gonna block. He's gonna go underground and he's gonna hit us a bunch. I think we're defensive enough that we'll be fine. Yes. We can throw shivs at him. Deal 13 damage to each enemy, or do I think we need to do the damage. We don't want him to stay underground, because that's when he does the big damage. So if we get the opportunity to stun him, we should take it. Alright, more shivs. We've got the opportunity to stun him. You take more damage when you're stunned? Nah. Just a regular old slap in the face. This is actually a bit of a problem. I'm gonna take 3 damage. Ugh. What am I gonna get rid of? Any of the blocks. Because apparently all my attacks are free this turn. Whoop. We get backstab in there? Sure. Backstab is just like free damage at the beginning of the fight. And it is hard to say no to that. I could take 3 damage, but I'd rather not. Like, as long as we've got like 1 shiv coming in, I am not going to take any guff from anybody. Although, they are planning on hitting me with guff. Ah, check it. We hit everybody, kill you. And in that case, killing him was blocking 10 damage. Excuse me. I'm dying. But I will never stop playing games. Where's your friend, buddy? Get weakened. Stabs you. All good. Deal 5 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. That's the sad part. 8 damage for each attack played this turn. That would count shivs. So like every time I play this card, it will at least count for 24 damage. Unless somebody like drains my strength or something, but they wouldn't do that. Ooh. Yeah, get rid of strikes and give me the ultimate strike. Got anything good? More gold, strength. At the end of comment, update all card rewards if you took no damage. Better not take any damage then. Prowess is kind of good too. Like normally, Silence seems a little dex focused. But in this case, oof. Backstab. Do I have to take damage? I also want to hit everybody. So, let's do the math. 10, 16, 24. That puts me at 18. Get to 23. Unless I put on the prowess. And then, yeah, then I can survive. And I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We'll be cautious. This technique has carried us this far. It's scary to be cautious against these guys. They are a bit of a problem. Oof. We need shivs. We're gonna take damage whether we want it or not. Turns out we don't want it, but what is the plan here? I'm gonna ultimate strike you. We're gonna take a little bit on the chin. Then we're gonna weaken you. Hit you with a little baby shiv. Six and 13. I'm waiting for my hit everybody stab. It's a good one. In the meantime, that's some good block. Not good enough. Alright, I hit you with the ultimate strike. And we're going to start working on this guy in the back. 22 block. We're going to need more than that, but fortunately, we don't have a choice but to do that. He's going to recover, so if I could do a boatload of damage, that would be great. That'll help. I think I'm getting hit. I think there's not a lot we can do about it. I feel like I'm playing this fight all wrong. Get rid of the strike? Oof. And damage to everybody. Okay, this is good. I hit you. And so this will attack 3 times because it repeats if it kills somebody. Wasn't enough to kill you. But it gets me out of this predicament. It doesn't matter. Boop. One strength. The Vahra. It's a good one. Give me blocks and shivs, please. And I will rest, because there's a big fight coming up. I'm a little scared. It's just this guy. We stab him, he loves it. We take 3 damage. It's a shame. What was the thing we got? Lava lamp. Upgrades all card rewards if we took no damage. Starting to regret that one a little bit. But I am only fighting elites, so maybe that's my problem? Could be. Alright. We just need to get the power engine going. Although, if I remember right, this guy is a very annoying ability. Is that you? I think it was you. I think he's going to drain our strength and dexterity. Get rid of the defend. He's not looking. We can kill him. And we can hit him with the finisher. Nice to see that move do something. Just keep slapping and whacking. If we get like a shiv heavy round. Now you're gonna hit us, aren't you? Like we can get away with the finisher, and it looks like we can. With this, one of these, and another one. We didn't even get to the finisher. Isn't that always how it goes? Whenever you play a card this turn, enemy loses 3 HP. That's good. It goes good with the shiv theme. Yeah, alright. We've got a lot of defensive cards, but I can't add many more attacks. I don't want to be unbalanced in that direction. Hey, we got things. Yeah, let's go here. Oh, this guy's a bit of a problem. The deal with this guy, when you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Is it just me, or does this seem like the worst power ever? Because just adding random attacks to your hand doesn't mean they're free. I mean, like, a random attack is better than your average attack. Alright, like, if I could do 6 damage to that guy, that would be useful. But I can't, so I won't. So damn. See, I'm just taking damage every day. Need to get to the point where I'm doing 21 damage to him every day, and then I do more damage to this guy. I think I got this. Wham. Hit you with the chokehold. We're good. Now if I can just do 35 damage to you, it's all over. Oh hey, 35 damage. Sly stuff is nice, but I will go the Sly block route. Okay, we want to kill the little guy in front. Like, this guy will take a while. He's gonna, like, do more damage, but, like, we don't want this guy in the way when that happens. Ooh, he is gonna hit us. Okay, we got plenty of time to kill this guy. 9. I gotta hit you with the big one. I think that was a mistake. I should have hit him with the strangle, even though there were no follow-up cards. Just bad gut reaction there. Why do I have so much? Ah, chandelier. And it wasn't enough, but it is basically saving my life right now. Card to discard. God, I discard the strike, I think. Might regret that, but like I'm not sure I have the defense. Need to get around this. Oh, no, yeah, I do. Still don't think I had that strike money though. Alright. Hit you with the strangle and the ultimate strike and you're dead. For each skill in your hand deals 7 damage. That could be good for me. I've got a lot of skills. Or I could get a free block. I think I might need free blocks. Like, we don't have a ton of bonus mana. Apparently we do on turn 3, but that is it. Oof. Let's weaken you a little bit. Strangle you. Should have done that first. Hit you with the backstab. Ugh, terrible orders. Let's do a little bit of a backflip. Followed by this. Is there any way I get block outside of this? No? I'd like to avoid damage from you. Because I'm going to go for the lava lamp upgrade. But you're not making it easy, are you? Need to do 50 damage to you. I'm gonna be way bogged down with all this junk. 1 damage. My lava lamp. Alright, get strangled. Alright. No need to block this turn, apparently. I can kill you this turn guaranteed, but will it be cheap? Cheap enough. B-Man did exactly 1 damage to me. Serpent form would be good, but like we'll never pull it off, right? I don't know, turn 3. This or that. Arms suddenly jut out from a nearby hole, clutching a suspicious bag of riches and a cursed relic. This or that. A scratched up voice whispers from below. Yeah, I'll take that. Any day of the week, give me the cursed relic. Potions give me strength. It's actually really good. I'm not gonna risk that guy. I think we made the right choice. Now here's a brave and crazy decision. Instead of upgrading a card Or instead of resting, I'm upgrading. Alright. Wormy. Gonna drink our fish oil. 3 strength this turn. That may have been a mistake. Oh well. Let's commit. We're doing damage. Like 120 damage round 1. You can't be mad at that. Okay, I need you to not kill me. We're gonna keep escaping backwards. So, like, this guy, the Insatiable, he's got this ability called Sandpit. He pulls you towards him, and you gotta keep using frantic escapes to get away. Like, he's not that tough otherwise. But if this timer reaches 0, you die. Can be a problem. Perfect. Serpent form. On my super important big mana turn. Yeah, I'm gonna take some damage here. I'm okay with that. Need to get all our powers. And we need to keep our dodge up and then just get away. Choose a card to discard. Regular defend? Because even our escaping hurts him. And I love that for us. Alright, we put the strangle on him. And now he's getting massive damage from every little thing we do. Like, he's dead. We did it. Doink. When an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison would be good for us. Skill played an extra time. Do we have like a really good skill for that? Like, none of them are bad. Like, none of them absolutely thrill me either. Poison triggered 1 additional time. We don't do that yet. We do now. What's that guy again? The 3-headed dude. Choose 3 attacks. Enchant them with Instinct. Decrease the cost of this card by 1. That might be huge. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all cards by 1 this combat. Or Whistle. Alright, so here's how it's gonna go down. We get Finisher, Echoing Slash, and like our upgraded strike down to 0 cost. And then like all we do is block. Ooh, but Strangle. These are the best cards. They are now enchanted. I think our deck is broken good now. Maybe not like broken, but Like, we're gonna have a good time. I got a feeling anyway. Let's see, there's 4 unavoidable fights there. But does it have to be? I can go straight down here along this side and only fight 1 normal guy. Yeah, I'll take that. Might be a personal record for me. Right, these guys. I need you to die. And hit you. I mean, that's pretty good. Like, starting off doing a bunch of damage is ideal. We've got good block. If we just kill you, our life would be much simpler. You're gonna want to hit us. Like, I'm debating, like, the best way to destroy him. I was like, we can get this poison skill on, but he's gonna be dead before he gets any decent amount of poison. Never mind, it's round 3. We can do all the things. I was like, why isn't my mana going away? Draw until you have 7 cards. Get 4 shivs. Or just like infinite shivs again. How big's my deck? Infinite Blades is slightly more based on like how often I recycle my hand. Maybe not. You join a line of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 960, you are a decider for today's trial. Okay. You sit in the chair of decision making and the trial begins. A nondescript woman with a hard to read face steps forward. She is charged with the crime of theft and con artistry. When the woman speaks, you believe her, but ample witnesses attest to her misdeeds. Both sides of the story are compelling. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide! I mean, like, could be either. Gain 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards. Do I have bad cards? I do. I do. Transform my strikes. Precise cut and something else. Where did they go? 16 damage, deals 2 less for each other card in your hand. I mean, at least it's free. And draw 3, discard 1. They're better than strikes, I'll give them that. Okay, this is like the easiest fight in the game. Like, you'd think you'd take out, like, the damage dealer guy first, but nah. They do little enough damage that you can go for this guy. And it'll be fine. Eat for every enemy killed. 5 block. I need a lot of block. I got such tiny blocks. I need big blocks. Never mind, he's dead. More shivs. I do have money, so we go to the shop. Discount, yeah. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Okay, well, I want thorns. I want you. I want free block. I don't think I have anything I really, really want to remove, right? Actually, yes. Okay, I can remove doubt. But that's about it. I wouldn't mind another shop too. There's one. Okay. It is the third act, and I feel like we're good enough to beat him. But let's not push our luck. Let's fight some tough guys and get even stronger. Oh my god, we're gonna get hit. Okay. Mistakes may have been made. Hit him with the strangle. Throw a bunch of shivs at him. Right, he can't get strangled because he's got artifact. Aren't you just a huge pain? The nice thing about the Mecha Knight is, like, he'll never burn and hit you at the same time. Like, it's always one or the other with him. Ooh. We can start poisoning him. We got through the artifact. Discard one of the burns. Hit you with this. Okay, now block for realsies. We drop a potion on this guy? I think we gotta. Like 2 random cards from my draw pile. Sure. Terrible order. I was hoping for something a little more defensive. Oof. He's hit me with the burn. Can hit him with the serpent attack. Alright, so I need to do 30 damage next turn or block for like 50. Yeah, that's gross. Never mind, way more damage than I thought. Ah, but I got it. He's dead. In card discard, add 2 shivs to your hand. That might be good. Ooh, check it out. Outbreak. Mixed with Envenom. Like, we'll be doing 30 damage to everybody every turn once we get, like, ramped up. Pretty happy about that. Alright, I need better blocks. That block didn't go up, it just gave me more shivs. That might have been a mistake. Every 10 attacks I gain mana. That's good for me. Just keep upgrading. I wish you were better. Add decay to your deck. Do I have an amazing, exhausting card? Not a single one. So I guess Forgotten Soul, which is just more shiv damage, which is pretty good. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Does more damage, but hurts me. Like, I could drop that on the finisher? Then I would do 12 damage for each attack played each turn. Yeah. Okay. Or I could just do straight up 30 with this. I can't put this on the finisher? Okay. I mean, I guess Ultimate Strike will just be 30 damage. If I fight this guy, risk ending my run a little too soon. I'm gonna go this way. Like, we've got a good thing going and I don't want to ruin it. Hit you with so many shivs. Block this. Hit you with the finisher. We'll do our work. Alright. Envenom. Hit you with this. All the stuff. he's got kind of bad timing with his this big attack here. It's like a serpent form right there would have destroyed him. It's so hard to pull off. I should have prowessed first. Alright. I think he's as good as dead. It would be nice if I had an attack to hit him with. He's gonna do 28 damage? And we don't need to rush. Doink. Shackling potion, very nice. Noxious fumes. Yeah, alright. We've got some poison in us now. And I would like to see it used. Adroit. I love Adroit. The start of boss combats, upgrade 3 random cards in your draw pile. Start of combat, 9 damage to all enemies. Okay. We need adroits. If something was going to be adroit. Finesse is good. I have another finesse, apparently. I forgot when I got that. Oh, right. I was looking for like the 0 cost cards I had. I mean, these are all cards that I will play every turn, no matter what. Upgrade 3 random cards. Shivs do additional damage. We'll do that. 9 damage to everybody. Let's just get some potion in here. That potion too. And you know what? This one too. We're now ready for the boss. I'm gonna upgrade. Ooh, that's better. Like, we are geared up. This is like the first time I've ever bought potions in the store. Alright. We grab the important stuff. Get the powers done. Stab you. I want some outbreak. Do a couple attacks. If we're doing attacks, we're going to boost the strength. All right. Round 1 KO. This guy thinks he's going to painfully stab us. I would prefer not. So we reduce the damage to 9. We don't have a lot of blocks. Here's what I'm gonna do. Envenom. Hit you really, really hard. 83 damage. Not bad. Sorry, 183 damage. Nope, just 83. I miscounted again. Acrobatics kind of sucks. Although, if I was going to acrobatic, this is the turn to do it in. Strangled. Ooh, discarding, huh? He's gonna do 30. So I want all my blocks. I'm going to discard a shiv. Would have loved to have put up my powers on that one. Sometimes you just gotta do the defense. He's having a bad time. Like when I get a shot on him, I'm doing 100 damage. Ooh, this is great. Serpent form. He is dead. Alright, strangling plus serpent form. It's about to go down. And then he died to thorns. Woo! Step. Where'd you come from? What are you after? Steps. And I'm dead. Whew. And so that's the silent. I gotta say, like, with the silent, like, shiv decks just win for free. That was pretty easy. Now, the region I'm a little less comfortable with, but we'll give it a shot. The region is a new character introduced to this game. Gain 1 card reward in a random potion. Lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs to add to your deck. I don't think I've ever taken the Lost Coffer. I might do that. Just to complete the collection. Nope. I've done it before. It's the paper. The single scroll I've never done. Well, in that case, Meow's Fury? Like a big hit in there wouldn't be bad. It's just a shame it exhausts. Okay, what have we got? Don't go that way. Don't go that way. Operation Meow Fury, that's the one. Ada, do you play deck builders? If so, I'm not sure I would recommend starting with this one unless you're playing with friends. Just Pokemon TCG Pocket. Oh. I wish I knew how to play the Pokemon TCG. I think I've learned multiple times and it just wasn't interesting enough to hold my attention. Okay, I think I've got 4 this way too. So that's another path. And this way is just crawling with dudes. Too many dudes, so we're not going those ways. So the technique would be to avoid the shop then. And I can go either one of those paths. All right. Now that way. Whoop. Pocket is a way to learn, but it's a smaller deck and shorter game sessions. Oh. 2 random cards from my discard into my hand. I can open up with 22 damage is what you're saying to me. We'll just hit him with the meow right off the bat and try not to take damage. Because now we can hit you bunch to knock you out. And we can't seem to stop you basically anyway. We'll take the damage on that one. I probably should have blocked a little in retrospect, but we'll be fine. Okay, so Know Thy Place is good, but Spectrum Shift, we can get weird with it. I want to get weird with it. Enchant a card with steady. No, just give me the hit points. We'll block these hits. Probably should have venerated. Almost missed the kill condition there. Choose a card in your hand, transform it into Minion Dive Bomb. What was the card I got? Random Colorless? So if I exhaust a bunch of cards, ooh, where's the nearest shop? We're not even going there. But yeah, I'll be greedy. Money will save us. think that was a mistake. I don't think I should have blocked. I think I could have killed him. It's alright. We don't worry too much about that sort of thing. There. Now he's got a shield. I can turn greed into minion dive bomb. Well, that's a game changer. Start of your turn, forge 4. What is my strategy again? Oh, random bullshit? Okay. I don't feel good about our start. I'm just gonna be honest. I've seen better. Yeah, let's keep hitting the question marks. They will set us free. Save me random colorless cards. Draw 3 cards. Block. Forge. Play 5 cards in a single turn. Stuff happens. Okay, 14, 7. We're getting through. Sewer clam, gross. Put every rare card in your draw pile in your hands. You're rare, right? Or are you uncommon? Ooh, that's a good one. There we go. Let's see. Random colorless card in your hand. But that one I get to choose. I don't know, like forging might be good. None of these are great. We're going pure colorless. I don't know what that means. Is that even a strategy? At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. That could be good. Alright, I'm gonna need you to be weak. Because you guys are just absolutely destroying me already. And I can't really stop you, apparently. He's gonna summon more rats. And I'm super weak. I can block 1 hit, take out 1 rat. Love to rolling boulder. try to survive another turn, I guess. Quasar. Add 3 random 0-cost cards to your hand with Jackpot. Draw 3 cards. Okay. Need to think. We don't need to think. I'm just going to kill you. If you play a card this turn, you gain strength. Add debris to my hand. We're gonna die. Covered in rats. Ooh. Your strength is down. This up. Hit you, just for fun. The boulders will save me. What can I do? I play a card, I gain 1 strength. I just gotta hope for some kind of damaging card. There you go. We don't have a strategy. We need to block. We need to not die. An elite combat, sure, why not? Oh no. Yeah, pick on the weakest guy. Try not to die. Is that it for me? It's it for me. Yeah, that was a bad start. I've had good runs with the Regent. That was not one of them. But we'll get through this somehow. First card rewards are upgraded, or gold, or scissors. It's all pretty good. Upgraded card rewards. Maybe that'll save us. Alright, what's the path? There's 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Not that path. If we went the other way, we'd avoid most of these guys. No, not that way. Not this way either. This would be the easiest way right here. Yeah, couldn't avoid damage that turn. We'll take R2. Did you stop attacking?
This all your fault, Granddad.
It is all my fault. I could have gone for the small guy. But he was just a little guy. I had to hit that guy with like the weak, and while he was vulnerable, I really wanted to hit him with the strikes. Alright. 8 damage 3 times. Blocking gains stars. Gain a random upgraded colorless card. On a block. That didn't pan out for me last time. I think maybe we should try avoiding colorless this time. I love randomness. Like, it's one of my favorite mechanics, but like we are kind of trying to win. Yeah, the card we picked up, whatever it was, I think it's Gathering Light. Yeah. Already paying dividends because we didn't need to venerate to recharge the falling star. Trying to remember all the names of these cards is hard. Choose a colorless card. They really want me playing those colorless cards. 18 damage, but next turn I gain 3 mana, and this costs 2 mana? That's free money. Alright, we remove a strike. And we upgrade. I think I need to upgrade my defense. As weird as that sounds. Like, he is like one of the least defensive players. Like, you can hit him with weak like that. But for the most part, like, you just can't get what you get. Hegemony. Yeah, I've got 6 mana next turn. You're done. Just do Hegemony again. Monologue. Whenever you play a turn or card, gain 1 strength. That's pretty weak sauce. Like, I don't know. I don't think he cycles through cards enough to make that valuable. However, Gamma Blast. Gain strength, enemies lose strength. This is... I want to replace Falling Star with that guy. You. Need to do damage to you. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Go easy on you right now. Would you ever play multiplayer in this game? I have played multiplayer in this game. It was a lot of fun. I haven't streamed multiplayer on this game, but like I would consider it. think I do better as like a solo streamer, but that doesn't mean I can't party up with cool people. Woo! Nice. Who's my favorite character so far? My favorite character is probably the Defect. Like, I've always liked the Defect in Slay the Spire 1. Like, his playstyle just kind of like fits my playstyle. I don't know if you've noticed, but like I do like big decks. A lot of people like try to get it down to like 10 cards. Like the 10 perfect cards to feel happy about themselves. But nah. Nah, that ain't me. Okay, none of these cards are good. They all cost too much. But like, I love the Defect because like when you're the Defect, it's really easy to just grab powers and be fine. You want to like the Regent, but sadly you just can't seem to make a deck that's able to make it to the last boss. What have I got that's made it to the final boss with the Regent? Let's check my run history. Last time I was a Regent. I seem to die Act 1 as the Regent a lot. I have beaten him, I swear. Urch. I came close. I must have had something. But yeah, I do have a rough time with the Regent. Apparently, I've had many rough times with the Regent. I seem to be getting worse with them. I keep getting to the final boss and getting wiped out, or the Knowledge Demon. Come on, I did have successful runs. There we go. Let me see if I can remember this. Quasar. Hey, we've seen that. Torque Toughness, Glow. Snecko Eye. Oh yeah, that'll get weird for you. That might have been like the key to victory. Oh, my relic, my lizard tail relic was used up. So this wasn't like an easy run for me. I actually did die at least once. But like apparently I pulled it back out. Bulwark, Patter, like I've got lots of blocks in here. I'm trying to figure out how I did damage. Ah, Metamorphosis. This is a good one. If you get like Metamorphosis on the Regent, Metamorphosis, like add 5 random attacks to your draw pile. They're free to play this combat. With these cards that the Regent has, like these also count as costs. So like I would frequently get cards like 7 stars, which has like a ridiculous cost. And it does like 7 damage 7 times or something like that. And it would be completely free with this. Did I have anything other good? Like the Aegis was good. Finesse, great if you can get it. Where is... There's a certain card I'm trying to think of. Well, I was generating a lot of stars. Gather Light? No. Arsenal? Gaining Strength was nice. Hidden Cache. Enthralled. I'm trying to think of, like, a particular card. It was on my mind. It like mashed really well. It's like a power he has that makes everything free. Apparently, I never got it. It's like the first cards you play are free. Those have helped me a lot. Problem is, it's like a really expensive card to play. So, like, even if you get it out, there's a good chance you're gonna, like, get smacked in the face. But yeah, wow, that's a big deck. Yeah, I usually finish with about 30 cards. That's normal for me. I actually had a run very recently. I said very recently. It's not that recent. I do a lot of runs. I love this game. Hang on. 71 cards. That was pretty fun. But I actually, like, I lost that one, but there was one run here. 62 cards. What happened was I had Mind Blast. Like, I had just noticed I had a lot of cards. I picked up Mind Blast. I was like, cool, 30 damage for free. And then, like, there's this event here where you find the mirror and it'll double your deck. So it doubled that deck, which gave me 2 Mind Blasts innate. So, like, each of those would do 60 damage at the start of a turn. I also had vulnerable on the start of combat to enemies. So at the beginning of every fight, I could do, like, 200 damage for free. And that was pretty great. It was probably my favorite run so far. But, like, yeah, don't fear the big decks. I think they're actually better in this one. Oof. Nothing to do. This guy might kill me. Except for hegemony. Actually, we hit him with the falling star? No. I mean, we do. It was just 1 card cheaper. Got nothing to hit these guys with now, though. If we can keep hegemony in rotation, we will be alright. Alright. Let's start picking on the guy in the back. These guys are a pain. Like, sometimes you lose to these little guys, and there's not a lot you can do about it. Like, no matter what your deck looks like, if you're slow, they will hurt you. Oh, this is so bad. I'm not even that disappointed in my deck. There's just not much I can do about this. Stop it. We hit you with the Gamma Blade. Please give me 13 damage. That's not how you spell 13. They got me. Blah. Alright, we're gonna get through here with the Regent. I've had a successful Sovereign Blade run before. That's happened. But yeah, I think most of the times I've won, it's probably been from Metamorphosis. Okay, let's try losing all our gold and picking a deck. Minion bombs. Vigor? Vigor and Celestial Might would go good together. That does make sense. But I think I need to be more defensive. I want Orbit. Cosmic Indifference is good. Maybe I should try to start slower with this guy. Let's optimize the number of question marks I hit. Well, I think that's clearly the path then. Hang in there, game. Come on. It's not that hard. I don't need to hurry a power out to just to beat this guy, right? Kingly Punch. If I keep my deck small, that could be good. I have had some success with that before. Let's do it. Get in there. Punch people kingly style. All right. Block a little bit. But mostly, I'm gonna hit you. Alright. And the king comes out, and then we do this to bring the king back to the top of the draw pile. So he gets drawn again, and we'll do more damage this turn. 14, 6, yep, you're dead. I kind of don't want to risk these. Like, you want to keep Kingly Punch looping quickly. Cosmic Indifference helps a lot. Sword in the Stone, yeah? Honestly, I think the money might have been a better choice, but ain't nobody got time for that. I hit you. I orbit, I gather light. Like, we'll get there. We want to get the power out soon. 'Cause these guys never gain strength, so we don't need to rush. This is the part that's the problem, when they both decide to attack at the same time. Here's what we do. We block, we hit you, that kills you. We block again, get the kingness up here, charge up our attack. We're doing good. The king strat is working out well for us. Sovereign Blade, huh? We'll go Bulwark. That gives us blocks, and we can repeatedly forge the blade. I always enchant to defend with replay whenever I come across that. Upgrade random cards, or do I want to remove cards? I'm gonna try to be a thin deck guy. Like, I am not a thin deck guy, but I will try to be this time. I want to fight the elite, and I think I already regret this, but hello. Put attack from a draw pile in your hand. You shuffle a draw pile, choose a card to put it in your hand. That's actually okay for what we've been doing. But I'm not loving what I'm seeing. Get back in my hand. We need you to be weaker. It hit you. I'm gonna put you back on the draw pile. I'm gonna gather some more light. Bulwark, Kingly Punch. We're just gonna keep pumping up damage to this. This guy, ideally you want to keep him above 70 until you can do like 70 damage.
It's all your fault, Granddad.
Thanks, old man Windbreaker. It's good to see you again. You're on a 5-stream streak. That almost sounds low for you. I know you like to hang out and lurk in the background, and I really do appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Oof. Do we just take the damage? We can actually block a decent amount of it. Yeah, he's going to add vigor at the end of this turn. We can't allow that. So we trigger the push here. I spend 4, I gain 1. So forging wouldn't make sense, would it? I should have forged beforehand. Might have killed him. Yeah, you keep missing a stream now and then? No worries. It's been a little rocky for me lately. I may have missed a few streams. Alright, let's venerate, get you weak. Kingly punch. That's probably the best I've ever done against that eel. Especially as this class. First time you gain block from a card each combat, double. Okay. Refined Blade. I think that kind of fits into our strategy of getting tons and tons of mana. Yeah, I'm just gonna block and you're gonna deal with it. You're really gonna hit me with this, are you? It's gonna hit me for one. There's nothing I can do. I mean, we just keep forging and forging. It's bigger and bigger. 27 plus 8 would be 35. You could be dead. I think you have to be dead. It's a problem if you're not. Alright, that guy is running off with my money and there's nothing I can do about it. Oh well. These things happen. My money! Forge 30. I would like to. If only I could make that free. Like, I don't have that kind of generation. Like, I get 3 for this, 1 for this, and I spend 2. Never mind. Maybe I do have the money for that. You know what? It's here. We're turning into a forge deck. It was a thin deck. Now it's a forge deck. I don't know what I'm doing. You get cheaper? No. You can get cheaper. You could block more. I actually kind of like you blocking more. Lose a potion, get a rare power. Yeah, okay. Forge 11, Sovereign Blade does damage to all enemies. I think that's... Yeah. I think we're winning. I think this is our build. Sovereign Blade, forge it up, hit everything for a lot of damage. If we even get to that point. Because right now, 3 strikes would do it. Nah, of course, you wouldn't give that to me. He's gonna hit me. Ow. But he's dead. Big sword. We could make the sword more forgy. Alright. Anything that forges, you're getting in. Almost. There's like a few cases where I'd be like, nah. Just keep forging. Here we go. And then we weaken. And then bam. Oh dear, it's 1 a.m. You start drawing and totally lost track of time. You should be heading to bed soon. Me too. Not healthy enough for this nonsense, but here I am. Get the card draw. That might actually help us out a bit. Ooh, flower. I think we're gonna rest. We've got potential. We just need to forge to 200 and take out this fish in one hit. You get weakened. I could have forged 30 there. Block and forge. Just keep charging it up. You know what? Give me the extra mana. Like, it's probably better for us to hit him occasionally. I don't know what I want. Give me that. The soul fish. Yeah, forge 30. If we hit him while he's vulnerable, I think we win. If I keep forging like this, you won't even have to be vulnerable. Yep. Forge 30 is where it's at, apparently. Where's my sword? There it is. Wham! I think it actually gets bigger in game too. Deal 18 at the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. That's a good one. The hard part is getting it in the exhaust pile. I mean, like, it just costs a lot of money, but... Okay, if you end your turn with unspent mana, gain 2 the next turn. It's actually pretty likely for us, because we keep, with Orbit and Refined Blade giving us money, we might have extra left over. Alright. Give me those tears. Alright. I say we go up the question mark path again. The strategy seems to be working pretty well. You can take damage and there's nothing I can do about it, you say? I thought I had one more mana than that. I guess I'll take 15. Get the big sword out. Hit you with stuff. You get stunned. Should have did that before I hit you. But nah, it's cool, it's cool. Stay stunned. Then we hit you with the Kingly Punch, and boom. More orbit, yes. Mana gain is our strategy. Defect cards, Necrobinder cards, silent cards. Colorful Philosophers. Or use is a rather epic sight. You see 3 different colored statues towering over a dais, having a heated debate over the philosophical implications of color. As you listen in, you get a sense that the most important question at hand is which color is truly the best. You chime in with your thoughts. I mean, I'd be lying if I said it wasn't blue, but like Silence got some good cards. I'm gonna go with Silent. You know what? No, I'm going with Defect. Play a random attack from your draw pile. That one could be interesting. Because I've got like 2 really big attacks. When I invoke lightning, no, that'll never happen. When I create a status, 5 damage to all enemies, it's never gonna happen. I should have skipped that last one. Exhaust all your status cards, 8 damage for each card. Start of your turn, block for orbs. Like, I can't channel these things. I think I may have just ruined my deck. I think we save and quit. Did make a mistake in there, I think. If I continue. Yeah. I can undo. I didn't think I'd get like the orb specific cards. I was like, I want to see if they give me cards I could use. But like then Necrobinder is going to have like Austie specific cards. So like the only choice is really green here. Let's see. Shivs, damage everybody. Take damage everybody. Skewer might be okay. 12 damage. The next skill you play costs 0. I mean, Bulwark's the only expensive one I've got, right? Skewers? I'm just gonna skip that one. Or am I? Nightmare. Innate, 10 damage, 1 vulnerable, exhaust. That's good. Choose a card. Add 3 copies of that card to your hand. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison. Okay, so Assassinate's the only real choice there. I mean, Skewer could be good. If I ever got to the point where I accidentally had like 16 mana. But I think we skip. Alright, I did kind of cheat there a little bit, and I will feel bad about that forever. You play Sovereign Blade, block. Give me more health. And that's it. Dagger spray is removed from your deck. Yeah, okay. It doesn't really belong. Yeah, you get assassinated, sir. Hey, the tears are gonna trigger. Good tears. My Kingly Punch. You know who you're messing with, sir? Have you seen the size of my blade? Pretty big. What? I need you to fall. I'm gonna hit you with tiny attacks to try to break your flutter ability. You do have to be careful though. Like, when he lands, he's going to try and escape. Like, that's kind of his deal. And so if you can't kill him on the next turn, you can be in for a little trouble. Is he getting away? No. No, he's not. Doink. Got our punch back. Kingly Kick. Whenever you draw this card, reduce its cost by 1. Hey, that's better than Kingly Punch. Smith. If I was gonna smith, I think we reduce the cost of orbits. Oh yeah, clumsy every day. Every 5 cards you add, heal 15. Ooh, nunchucks are good for us too. Every 10 attacks we gain a mana. I don't wanna. These are bugs and they're gross. Alright, yeah, I don't want to put up with this. So I am going to hit you with just about everything I've got. Did that out of order. That's fine. Oh, forge, hit all enemies. I need to keep forging. This is kind of a tough choice. We just forged this turn. 47 to all enemies. We just kill him next turn. We'll take the damage we take. Oh, weak. How dare you? Drop the orbit. Vulnerable that guy real quick. We do our damage. You know what? Fire potion. You don't need to take any of your guff. Forge 3, Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Whenever I play it, I gain 9 block. They're both pretty good. Alright. We're heading this way. Okay, go ahead and kill you. You're going to go underground. What I'm going to want to do is forge that up as much as possible, but I'll settle for hitting you a bunch. Like, I was kind of hoping that would be up to 30 by now. Hey, look, it's up to 30 by now. Boom. Ugh, you're gonna hit me and there's not much I can do about it. Let's just get that back in my pocket. Oh no, he's burrowed. Oh no. 55 damage. Get more cosmic indifference. I need to heal. The question is, do I want to go through one more of you guys along the way? I'm gonna heal. I believe I can take this elite. Yeah. First, we drop a vulnerable on you. get our 12. Then we just block. We do our best. With that one card in the exhaust pile, you will be taking damage every turn. I'm trying not to take the heat. Pick the wrong card. Get weaker. Gather light. Do this. Gather light again. I'm trying, he keeps getting through. Just need to hit him once. Like that. Heals on the question marks. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile to transform into minor strikes. Oh, those are actually pretty good. I like that. Oh. I could have done without this, though. It's going to explode with thorns. It's going to be a bit of a problem. Just take the hit. Oof. Alright, best way to do this. First, turn you and you into cards I can throw away. We slap some weaken on you. Start forging. Get a couple blocks. Do big damage. Can't help but feel like I'm making mistakes. Ow. That bombardment hurt me with thorns. Didn't even get a say in that. Terraforming's kind of interesting. I'm gonna skip it though. Eel. This one might be a problem for us. Our deck ramps up a little bit. Like we might cut this one closer than I would like. I should have drawn cards. Shouldn't have spent that last defense. Gotta remember the tears. This is all terrible. Forge. Draw some stuff. just gonna get hit a bunch. It's a terrible strategy. Draw cards. Keep forging. Get the mana generation going. I don't have nearly enough block. He's gonna eat me next turn. I've got nothing I can do. This will give me some block, but not nearly enough. Rip. Yeah, yep, inadequately prepared. Man, how do you play Region?
It's all your fault, Granddad.
It is all my fault. You get through this as Region, I swear. Choose one or of two colorless cards at your deck. That's one of my favorites. Bombs. That's it. That's how we win. We throw bombs. All right. Gonna go through the most question marks I can. Because the question marks are gonna win the run for us. Shoot. I want to do a bomb, but they're gonna hit me. Rude. Should hit that guy. Man, blocking 6 or 8 damage, it didn't really make a difference, did it? There we go. How do? How play? I am struggling with this guy above all others. No, that place is cool. Do I have a cool thing? I have a bomb. What I need are better blocks. And enough mana to throw bombs. That's all I need to be happy. Really pretty simple. Just trying to reduce this bug's damage as much as possible. I got him. Bloop. Alright, we're getting star gain on block, which is nice. Yeah, give me the map. Although I am struggling a lot in Act 1 with this guy, so, you know, maybe the map's not a great idea. Bomb. And mana. Not mana. Stars. Those are different. Another bomb. You're gonna have a bad time. Eventually. Right now you seem pretty calm. More damage for each skill already played this turn. This might actually help me out a lot. Because I do find myself backed in a corner constantly playing skills. Like this guy's gonna attack. And I'm gonna be like, oh no, don't hurt me. Then I can hit him with that. In fact, if we could find some like zero cost skills, that would be amazing. That's a lot of damage. Don't do it. Do you explode after doing that much damage? Now he calms down. Part of me wants to get the bomb out there, but maybe it's faster to hit him the regular way. Just give me one strike. There we go. Draw cards? Maybe. Cloak of Stars. It's actually pretty good. I'll take that. Do we risk? Let's do no risks. We take it easy. As easy as we can. And we just block and wait for bombs to explode. Remove a card from my deck and get hurt. Okay. Get a bunch of money and get hurt. Just gonna get killed by events. And do that on purpose, too. You end turn with 10 block, 6 damage to random enemy. I like it. My defensive deck is kind of coming together. And we've got money for something. That would be nice. Start with 10 defense. Remove a card. The idea is if we start with a bomb in hand, maybe we can like not use defense and actually get a chance to use the bomb. Yeah, like this. The bomb's here. The bomb's actually going to kill him too. Assuming I can block whatever this is. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yay! We did something with the bomb. I'm interested in orbit, but like, mostly I'm interested in staying alive. Oh no! It's the guy who doesn't want us to stay alive. Give me something to do against this guy. Big Bang, I guess. We need more bombs. Let me draw the bomb again. It hit me for 25. And that's not a bomb. Oof. We're doing okay. We draw the Sovereign Blade, we win? Ooh, we had just enough. We were about to die. I don't want any of them. I mean, Furnace is okay. Yeah, give me another colorless reward. Something good. You have no attacks in your hand, draw a card. Or 3 weak and 3 vulnerable to everybody. Or Ultimate Strike. Let's get Ultimate Strike. None of them looked particularly great. It is a problem that I'm resting so much. And this guy's gonna stab me. Like, really hard. But I can bomb. Oh, shoot. That's right, I have to hit this guy 1,000,000 times. The bomb's gonna go off before it does any actual good. Block everything. And the bomb does 1 damage. Oof. We can get the furnace out here. Hit you with stuff. Just need to survive long enough. $29 damage, huh? That's too much. Ugh. One more bomb might actually do it. have to block both of these. This is a huge problem. I think we win. Somehow. That didn't make any sense. Let's see. Start your turn, draw one card, and exhaust one card. That is no good for me. Bombardment. Foregone conclusion. Why would I want to exhaust all my cards? It would work if I had good cards. Bombardment's the best I've got. Alright, save me, flesh thing. Sacrifice for relics. Relax for extra mana. I think we need to relax for extra mana. There's treasure up there. We're gonna go this easy route off to the side. No, the route isn't easy. It's full of dudes. Alright, we get the bombs out here. Start wailing on this guy in the wrong order. But at least he's dead. Know thy place might come in handy. Huh. You got no blocks. Well, I start with some. Okay, we're good. We're good. I forgot I started with some. Still, it would be nice if one of the bugs were to die. Nine plus, too much. So I would have you die. And you too. Alright, I only technically need to block 10. Never mind, I don't need to block anything, I win. Boom! Random invincible block? Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, it's not really invincible, it just says it's invincible. Obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. Yes, please. Move 2 cards, add normality. Not play more than 3 cards this turn. Am I at risk of that anyway? Like, I don't have that kind of mana. If a card would be shuffled into your draw pile, put it on top of your deck. At the end of your turn, this is at the top of your draw pile, play it. Shuffling would happen at the beginning of my turn, I think, if things were empty. Otherwise, could have been a hack. I think I'm gonna remove 2 cards. It'll be okay. A frog! It means we can use more potions. Cloak of Stars, but I like that one. Falling Star you can get rid of. Like, it's good, but it's not the money maker. Upgrade. I mean, Cloak of Stars is the only thing we spend stars on now. We can keep that updated. First time I use a power each combat, gain block. That's good. There's just no combat this route. Why not? I believe in me. Boost the bomb by 10. It would be better off boosting you, right? Why, hello there. Oh, I don't have the tiers anymore. Okay. This is the problem playing the same character multiple times in a row. Six cards. No, I don't think I will. You could know thy place for a little bit. That would be swell. He's gonna hit me, basically, no matter what I do. Ew. Alright. We guard, you die next turn. For a lot, really. Get Bulwark in here? Block a little more? Like, we've got damage dealers. It's staying alive that's the hard part. Give me a power. You spend blah, gain 2 blah. You spend blah, deal damage to all enemies? Maybe. Oh, normalness. Alright. I'm gonna hit you. I'll take the 7. But then I can just focus on blocking. Also, you're gonna hit me for 18? I was hitting the wrong guy. Give me something to really hit you with. Not hard enough. Though I appreciate that. Whenever you create a card, gain 4 block. Do I create cards? I don't. If I had like the minion nonsense, that would be good. None of those cards were good. Or at least none of them fit with our deck. Pew, pew, pew. Just need bombs and defense, really. Give me this bomb. Give me this defense. Then just please let me survive long enough to do anything. There's another bomb. I do like bombs. How much defense do I need? 5. Well, here's 9. Need 18. That's close enough. I can shrink one of you guys. I can set more bombs. I can hit you really, really hard. Just focus on defense. Ow. Still isn't going well. 5 damage, forge for every time you've hit the enemy this turn. Yeah, that's not bad. Still gonna skip it though. Trying to be tinier decks. We're trying new strategies, really. Rest pillow. We'll actually use that. We can get some thorns. First time you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand in this combat. Is that a thing that happens? Oh yeah! It's actually pretty good. We can get rid of normality. That was kind of holding us up. And we can take our shiny new pillow for a spin. And then it's this guy. We retain our hand. That way we can spend more of the mana on more of these things. I'm gonna throw a rock at you. Draw fewer cards, that's fine. Like, we're very retention focused over here right now. See, let's keep forging. That might be useful. Defense. Yeah, cool. I hit you. I mean, we're doing all right. We have no sign of bombs yet. There is a bomb. It's more than enough. And that we keep forging. Keep defending. Cannot play more than 3 cards a turn. I think it's the way to go. We used all our super mana. I mean, we hit you for 54, right? Seems like a plan. Oof. This is only gonna get worse. Ooh, the bombardment. I could get hit for 30. Or I could get hit for 9. Seems like you'd want to go for the 9, right? Spent the past 2 hours trying to set up a habitat in Pokopia, only to find out you set it on the wrong map. Oh no. Bombs. Less mana. Now I'm gonna take the damage. Like, we're blocking. Waiting patiently, trying to survive. 36 damage coming my way. I don't think I can stop that. Actually, I could do okay. $15 now, huh? Keep forgetting like the 8 there. I just die. There's not a lot I can do. Blech. Knowledge Demon, I hate you. One more run? One more run. I need something absolutely ridiculous. And so it's going to be one of these colorless cards. It is Jack of all trades. Maybe? Like, prowess is too generic. We need to get weird with it. Alright. I do need to sleep at some point, so speed run? Alright, give me something weird. That's not weird. Well, it is weird, but it's not good. Alright, I can live with this. If I draw 3 strikes right now. 1, 2, 3. Litter stream. Maybe. Might actually stick with patter though. Give me the sword and the stone. Something big? Exhaust 3 cards in your hand. No, I don't think I will. I'll get rid of one of the defense. Should have saved it for the spoils map. We're off to an okay start. So far, the Jack of all trades has been pretty disappointing. More random colorless cards. We've tried this. Please don't end my journey here. Got panache. Oh no, he's beginning. I'm gonna need you to be real weak. We need some miracle cards. Hidden Gem's a real fun card. Random card in my draw pile gets replay too. That's the one I wanted. I need you? No. No, I do have Venerate. This might work out. We Venerate. We weaken you. Then we find replay 2 here. That worked. Stardust, Comet. These would be great if I had the stars for them. I think I've had the most luck with Stardust. I guess I rest again. I hate that I don't think I've upgraded a card on this guy. Ever. Bassin. That's something that'll actually help us out. Because now I can block with 1 defense. If I could get Fasten all the time, we'd be a lot better off. Gamma Blast. Knockout Blow? We do need the stars. What did I get? Stardust. I'm gonna try it. We need like some desperate measures, you know? Alright, we block. Go nuts. Do I want to take damage today? I don't think so. I think I just missed lethal, but, you know, it's fine. Heal 30 damage. Choose a card to transform into minion. It's... Maybe I'm not doing enough of that. What have I got for attacks? I think that might be good. No. I just don't know. There's a lot to worry about here. Lose max HP, upgrade cards. Let's go a little crazy, shall we? There we go. 30 max HP. Yeah, go ahead, get rid of Begone. Desperate times call for desperate measures and all that. The interviewer with no cards deal 20 damage to everybody. How likely is that to happen? Not very. Thorns might be the way to go. Oh no. You basically can't avoid taking damage from this guy. Because they'll spread your deck so thin. Hit you with this. Couple of these. And maybe we'll be fine. Not like this, we won't. Choose one of 3 cards to add to your hand. Add random upgraded card to your hand. Choose to add things to my hand. It would be great if I could have something in my hand that does damage. Or prevents damage. That would be good too. Like, it really doesn't take that much defense. Random enemy murders. I like pretty well. He's gonna die attacking me. I could maybe kill you when you attack me too. We're getting away with it somehow. Choose a card to add to my hand. I've got it. Where is Stardust? Yeah. So I hit you with this. Gives me 1,000,000 stars, which I use to hit you. We got out of it. Choose a colorless card in your hand. Add a copy to your hand. I mean, that's very similar to my strategy. Add 2 random colorless cards to my hand. I'll slap a maybe on that. Yeah, let's do that. The cards in my deck aren't doing any good. Eat down. Play 3 random attacks from my discard pile. Be great if I had them. Got through the shields. Just in time to get stabbed in the face. Oof. So if he does that like one more time, I'm definitely dead. I hit you. I venerate. I hit you a little bit more. He loses 15 strength. Hang on to that one. Three random attacks from my discard pile. Like, they're in there, but they're bad. I'm doomed. Blech. We're not having any luck with him. Character stats. Regent. I've only won 3 times. Pest streak 1. And every single time I won with the Regent. Which was a while ago. I think like the key was metamorphosis. Wait, was that a win? Nope. Pretty close. But like, even then, I had metamorphosis. This one, yeah, metamorphosis. Hey, it was me and my friends. Metamorphosis, come on, there's got to be something here. No metamorphosis here. I think the trick was actually void form. Because, like, you get void form, you get, like, the 7 stars. Yeah, and I even made it sharp. So, like, 70 damage for free if it, like, lands in my hand. Yeah, I think the region needs some tweaking. Like, I just don't think he's good enough. Aussie I have trouble, or the Necrobinder I have trouble with too, but like, I don't feel as hopeless as I do with the Regent. Alright. Thank you so much for watching. I gotta call it there. I think we're giving up on the Regent. I might play this again, just to show off the Necrobinder or the Defect, who is my actual favorite. But it kind of depends on how everybody likes this on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I had a good night, and I hope you do too. Is there anybody to raid? Raid my friend Eru. She just started playing Where Winds Meet. And she's a pretty cool lady. I wish she'd play Slay the Spire 2 with me. I mean, I'd have to ask, but you know, that takes some social prowess. All right, see you all later. Bye bye.